Alright, and we are live. Hello, Zaytronic. How's it going, my dude? How's it going, QP Dangerous? We got Shadow Destroyer, Zell, Miyokutsu, Taboo, Zaytronic, Moldy Breath, Trungmai. We got Mathis. Welcome, one and all, to the old Sunday special. Here, I'll let this spin a little bit. Let's say my greetings. Hello! We got Gek, Field of Lavenders. Did I say hi to you already, Asher Absol? That's the problem with the way I do it. I go down, and then I go up, and up, and up, and eventually I double back. Well, hello, Azure Absol. Hello, TL Smith. There we go. That one was the double for sure. How's P5 last night? Pretty good, actually. I'll reveal where it places in the playthrough rankings a little later once I get some more people in. Am I enjoying minus 1 hour? I fucked up my Nikkei dailies because of that, but you know what? It happens. Whatever. You'll get about 4:30 a.m. like usual for the stream, and then you realize I'm streaming an hour later than usual. Yeah. Fucking daylight savings, dude. The gift that never gives. Hey, what's up, Scout? Hello, Peaceful Guardian. Oh yeah, let's start a couple of things. First of all, prediction. Will I get a gold servant in dailies? Yes, no. Throw up this prediction. Boom, there we go. You're a zombie now with that 1 hour nap? Good lord. What's up, Matt? Hello, CDN. Hollow name? How's everyone's week been? Oh man, I've been keeping busy. I'm definitely gonna... Oops, my mic's facing the wrong way. Yeah, definitely looking to make some adjustments to my schedule going forward. But before I get too much into that, I believe it's time for the early birds to get their just desserts. Let's go! New chapters of Nikkei? Oh, I still need to watch those. Or read those. By the way, chat, yesterday's session got me in the mood to listen to P4's theme. I forgot this isn't even the basic, like, the actual combat theme. I didn't realize this was the ambush theme. It's like the Persona 4's version of It's Going Down Now. I forgot it even had a different battle theme. By the way, would not recommend looking at the lyric video for this song. This is probably the most Englishy song I've heard in Persona so far. And the less I understand it, the better. Alright, let's burn some of my AP. Aw, yeah. Did your weekly D&D yesterday. Kayoko Maid was forgiving. Very nice. JP had an event going on. Oh, it's still going on, isn't it? Oh, it better be. Yeah, listen, I've been seeing that number tick down. It's got 2 days left on it, probably a little less. I still have to do that. It's a mission event too, so I'm in deep shit. So I think I know what I'm doing tonight. Oh, Alice, hey! How's it going? Thank you very much for the tier 2 sub in the 68 months. 6-8, representing Aru's task force. I mean, hey, boss. Ah, the glorious problem solvers. Speaking of which, we'll be visiting that game for a little bit today. Towards the end. Ah, Truckle MD, thank you very much for the 16 months. Suffer under the yoke of lotto inevitability. Yeah. Dude, I absolutely have to set up... whatchamacallit? Jeez, I lost track. Yeah, I still have to get the lotto videos out. Hopefully before the event this time. What's the ETA on that? Are people thinking Thursday? I'm in deep shit. Because I have a video that I want to get done for that, but it's a little ambitious. If I spend too much time fiddling with it, I might be in deep shit. Hey, Mr. Salt! And hey, how's it going, guys? Why is it not working for you? Is it not ending the song? It is very strange. Is the song in question already in the list? Go check that. If not, I can try adding it myself. Hello, lurking lurker lurks. Ah, whether I have won or lost is yet to be determined. That'll come when I have to actually fish for a limited 5-star friend point servant. Yeah, so what happens, Fidel, is that sometimes when too many requests are coming in at a short period of time, it'll add the request, but not actually send out a message saying it got added. You just happen to have lost the coin flip on this one, in terms of getting the notice. I forget, I think this Tamlin Cup is the event where our Quaid really shines. It's either that or Ilias Castle. I need to double check which event. But it's one or the other. Like, it shits all over. Oh yeah, Riker, if you want to add songs to the song list, you have to become a subscriber. That's to stop the plebs from queuing up Golden Sumo indefinitely. How's it going, Breaker? Hello, Saito. Your sub ran out? Well, Riker, then I'm afraid you must suffer, as is the fate of all plebs. Hey, how's it going, Oni Squad? Oh yeah, speaking of subs, we got 2 goals that we rolled over on Friday. I think it was Friday. Monster Hunter World and Kamikatsu. Actually, another one was already met on the first day, which was impressive. I believe it was Order of Ecclesia. Riker! Oh my god, you actually did it! Holy shit! Thank you very much for the tier 1 3 months in advance! Hell yeah, dude. Thank you very, very much. I hear Ecclesia is the hard one. That's what you guys have been telling me. It's okay though, all Castlevanias are the hard one to me. Portrait of Ruin absolutely ruined my anus with its, what is it, massive power spike bosses. I've never had a game have that much of a gap between the difficulty of its bosses and the difficulty of just getting around the fucking game. I think that might be the biggest gap I've seen. It's like the reverse of DS2, where the bosses are, like, fucking easy as shit, but actually getting around is misery. Sorry, I'm talking about Scholar of the First Sin. It ruined your what? My anus, Riker. Sorry, I didn't say it clearly into the mic. My anus. It has been destroyed. It is filled with a a sickle-shaped hole. Like, you know when Death does the move where it sends out the 4 hands out of the gates and they grab you? Like, it did that to my anus. It just goatsied me in 4 directions. It's like I was drawn and quartered. And then Death fucking crawled inside. It does about that much damage, too. That fight was bullshit. Death was fucking hard, man. Because those hands, they home in ways that, like, you would not expect. It's crazy. Like, the hitbox on those is... Like, the combination of the hitbox and the homing on the hands, I think, was the problem. Because it does both, and it makes it really fucking hard to dodge, unless you just already know, like, the limits of, like, the hand's ranges. Hey, Dahonic! How's it going, my dude? Also, fuck Medusa heads. It has the hardest death fight out of the DS Vanias. Does it have the highest death fight period, though? Ninja multis for Castor. Oh, do you not have one? If you don't have Castor yet, I'd very strongly recommend getting at least one. 2 is really nice for fights that drain your NP. But 1 is essential for pretty much anything. Ah, Moonchum, how's it going, my dude? Oh my god, CDN. Yeah, don't mind the footage, boys. I'm just burning through my AP. Eating candy, huh? Oh, I see. Ah. Halloween leftovers, I get you. You remember New Castlevania? When do you, When was the last one that was released? It was what 3D one, wasn't it? I was gonna say Bloodstained. That's not a Castlevania game. Lords of Shadow 2. I see. Does he burn through AP? Well, listen, I don't play the game continuously, so I try and use up my AP so it's not overcapped and being wasted. Let's think the truest Castlevania? Well, it's a true successor. There's also that Galgun spin-off. That's a Castlevania game. I kind of want to give that a try at some point. It involves the 2 demon hunters from Galgun 2. That was 2, right? Yeah, I think it was 2. No, I think it was Double Piece, not 2. Yeah, I think Double Piece was the one that had the twin exorcists. Come to think of it. That's right, I forget. There's effectively 3 Galguns. On a level 70 Jufu, she's an esports Jufu. You see, Riker, sometimes there are fights against bosses where it is essential that your backline rotates in for charge or damage. And in those situations, your supports being at max level with full foes is actually a disadvantage. It's disadvantageous, even. And so I deliberately keep my Jufu at level 50 because it's really convenient. She has her full skill set, just not her full stats, and she doesn't need her full stats. She doesn't do shit for damage anyway. And unlike someone like, say, Castoria, her staying alive on the field, like, her NP doesn't do anything useful. Well, it does barely anything useful. There's really no reason for her to be on the field once she's used her 3 skills. I'm annoyed that my supports are at 4th Ascension. Not really. For the most part, it's not really relevant. I'd say the 2 servants where it really matters the most for me are Jufu and Santa Martha, where it's really nice for them to be at minimum level, because Santa Martha especially needs to be active at the very start of a fight. And, if she stays around for too long, it's actually kind of a hassle. You're watching this while you're on online school? What the fuck? What are you in class for? Dude, this is like the slacker stream. All the people who are at work or in school fucking watch me instead of doing their job. I see how it is. Good work. Ah, Mike and Ike. Hey, thank you for the 57 months, dude. What you been up to? Listening to 4 streams while giving classes? What the fuck? It's incredible. Sunday's your day off. Oh, that's fair, CDN. Shadow is watching this at work. Ah, Trung Mai, of course. Typing NP4 or something in the group chat. I mean, that's plausible at least. Imagine if you write like "wah" or or Kani into work chat. That'd be a disaster. Alright, this one's going to take a little bit of time to actually tick down. It's like 1 minute 21 seconds. Well, 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 my lucky number. Alright, hold on. Let's go over to Mistake. Alright. What is Mistake doing with its AP? I honestly forget. I already did my advanced quests, thankfully. They're pretty simple. Which is lucky for me. Oh, I could go farm something. Interludes? Oh, I could do strengthenings. Shit! Ignore that. The one strengthening I can never complete. Hey, Mystic, hey, thanks for the tier 3, dude, and the 66 months. Hell yeah, thank you very much. Let's see, hey, Fino, another month down. Thanks for Command & Conquer. It was the first game that got me into the genre. Oh, hell yeah, dude. That was your first RTS? Command & Conquer? Oh, I've never played one of those. I think I have, like, a physical version of, like, one of the collections, but I've never actually gotten around to playing it. My first RTS was, I want to say, Warcraft 3. It was either Warcraft 3 or Age of Mythology. I started both around the same time. And apparently I picked a very good place to start. Okay, so Spirit Root is what I need. I'm going to go over to... What's that fucking awful place? It's someplace in England. Hold on. Oh, hey, how's it going, Chloe? And hello, Pion. Introduced FGO to your early America's history professor, and he told me to burn your FGO account after you introduced the Lost Belt 7 servants. How do you react to Tezcat? Alright. Over here. Your first RTS. Hot damn. The old Command and Conquer, huh? Ah, Norwich. There we go. We need to go to Norwich. For, because this drops, whatchamacallit. It drops Spriggan Testicles, and it drops also one of the Lost Belt materials. I used to do this with, what's it fucking called? Emiya. But we could give Arcway a try. Command & Conquer Red Alert is the best. Let's see. Yours is AoE 2 Saito. Interesting. Imagine posting Golden Sim in Microsoft Teams chat. I think people can appreciate the culture and art of that. Well, hold on, Riker. You started Duel Links? Why? Why that game? Oh, good lord. I mean, you know, hopefully Tempai hasn't made its way over there yet. Hey, boss. Thanks for bringing me luck and getting me an extra Morgan 2 seconds ago. Want to do another wager? Sure. What do you have in mind? I'm always down for a wager. The art is one thing, the Golden Sumo compilation? Oh yeah, that might be a problem. Man, like, yeah, there's a lot of RTS games, like 4X games that like have been on my radar, but I've always just been like, I'll try it some other time. Stuff like Empire Earth or oh jeez, just any Civ game. Well, I've played most Civ games, come to think of it. Wait, let's see. 111 roll, SSR makes it. I'll wager the next sub goal. Alright, Donic, you're on. Let's fucking do it. I just gotta decide what banner to do it on. Gonna get the new Pokemon game? Oh, the TCG? I'd be willing. Yeah, I'd be willing to give it a try. Alright, let's go. Ooh, what banner should I test my luck on? Oh! Okay. Oh, Mistake Morgan. I think Mistake Morgan is too tempting to not try. Let's do it. Alright. Whew. Alright, 110 roll. If I get an SSR, we do it. Or we did it. Let's go. Here, let me find a catalyst for myself. A surreptitious catalyst. Hold on. Ah, perfect. This will definitely get Morgan. Sorry, Morgan, I need to grind for materials, so, maybe next time. Come on, baby. Let's say is better. Some applications call for starting charge, and for those, the Altera CE or Sweet Crystal is nice. But if you don't need the starting charge, like Valentine Witches has other offensive stats, if memory serves. So then you'd go with that one. Like, as far as Invuln CEs go, I could go take a look at the listing. But as far as Invuln CEs go, generally speaking, if it's applicable, I typically go for Origin Bullet. And if it's not... Well, actually, here's my order of priority. If I could solve a problem by taking a servant that has built-in Invuln Pierce, I do that. Failing that, I work in Calamity Jane. Failing that, I go Origin Bullet if it's against the caster. Otherwise, then it gets ugly. After that, it starts to get ugly. Is that a Dojin reference in my good Christian gotcha stream? Oh, shit. He's on me. Invuln Pierce. Oh, we got fucked. No luck, boys. No luck. 2 Tosakas and a Darnik. Alas. Your money is safe today. Morgan does not feel like answering my call. After all I've done. But yeah, give me a second. Let me go find the... She answered yours? Oh, you took my Morgan! You took the Morgan that I was going to roll for. Yeah, give me a second. Let's take a quick look at some of these options. Winds of Spring is pretty good. Here, I can pull up some images. That's NP gain? Yeah, I'd say Valentine Witches is probably the better one. But Winds of Spring is like an okay alternative. When it's applicable, probably Honey Lake. Actually, yeah, no. When it's applicable, Honey Lake takes precedence over pretty much anything else. Here, let's go pull them up. Let's go pull them up. Hold on, I gotta bring out all the fucking options. Okay, so yeah, highest priority, built-in Invuln Pierce. Second highest priority. Second highest priority is Calamity Jane. Actually, no, you know what? I'm going to say this. Hold on. Oh, jeez. Give me a sec. Let me just make a folder for this so it'll be a little easier for me to search out. Okay, yeah. The first option you should go to when it's relevant is Origin Bullet, because it's also 40% like Honey Lake. And even though it's narrowly applied against casters, like it's an effect that can't be resisted. Because unlike Burns, being a caster isn't something you could just fix. Then I would say Honey Lake is what you go to when Origin Bullet is not applicable. Because it provides the same magnitude of bonus damage as Origin Bullet, but it only works against burned enemies. Now you could burn enemies. You could burn enemies like at will with burn command codes. So it's not like it's a condition you could set up yourself when you want. All right, so that's number 2. Number 3, let me think. Do these Cs do the same thing? Okay, yeah. I would say this. Hold on a second. Where's Anti-Servant EO? EO's not an Anti-Servant. What the fuck are you talking about? Oh, you're asking in my opinion. Oh, I thought you were talking about EO. The actual servant named EO. God damn it. Okay, yeah, I'd say Valentine Witches is 3rd. It has the same combination of effects as the next option, but this one favors NP damage over NP gain. And so I'd say, like, you'd probably want this if given the choice. The Counterforce version? Oh my god. Okay, so option number 4 is this one. This is called See Emptiness as the Path. This one has the same effects as Valentine Witches, but its effects are evenly split between NP damage and NP gain. And so you'd probably take Valentine Witches over this, barring some very specific situations. After that, the Invampire CE I'd keep an eye out for. I mean, well, at that point you work with what you got, right? After this, I would probably say something like Winds of Spring. Because this one is Invuln Pierce, Arts, NP damage. And if you're going to take one with no starting charge, you may as well take the Arts one. Well, if you're going to take an elemental version of this effect with no starting charge, it should be Arts. Because those are generally the servants that can get away with not having starting charge. In specialized applications. When is the Lady Avalon going to be available? That's during Johanna's event. So that's this coming Valentine's. Also, who this? Oh, it's our good friend Rule 63 Merlin prototype.
No smashing.
Oh,
no
what's
smashing?
this?
But I like smashing.
No smashing.
Feels good man. Fino not getting for what he wants for while. I only had to do some marches for Morgan. All skips BTW. Skip gang rise up. Makes up for all the luck he gets in blue.
Grrr! I see how it is rubbing it in, Peepo, huh? You motherfucker. I see how it is. Joke's on you! Your wall post was too powerful for text-to-speech. So ha! Take that. Oh, you said... Oh, you're talking about... Oh. The servant formerly known as Musashi. Or as we call her, Servant ID 153. Actually, wait a second. This brings up an excellent question. What servant is number 121? Hold on. Hold on a fucking second. Here, I'll check after this fight. I'll check after this fight. Nobody tell me. I can just check in the game. It occurred to me. Because 151's a number NA already has. Or 121, sorry. Zabibi? Ah, if only. Say it like that. So I'm actually running a mech from Armored Core? Oh my god. Come on, come on. Come on, mistake. Show me what the fuck it is. Let me in. Let me in. Alright, number 121. Well. My purple-haired nemesis. Beeps a lot. When Musashi used, I don't think it got into Armored Core 6, but in some of the older Armored Cores, there are arms that replace your actual, arms with hands with weapons, right? And one of these is one that just gives you 2 laser swords built into your arms. I think Musashi would use that. You wish Lancelot's third offense skill was bonus damage against married women? Dude, I want that, if only to add a married women tag to the game. How many married women are there in FGO? A lot. If we're talking about ones that were married at some point. Like, let's go through the list. Who was married at some point? Boudica, definitely. Cleopatra. Tomoe Gozen, yeah, definitely. Kriemhild. I think Brynhild was, although not to Sigurd. Don't look that up. Saber, true. Saber was married. Medea, yeah, Medea with Jason. Eric Bloodaxe isn't a married woman. His wife is. Probably don't want to mess with her, though. The Nero Bride count? No. Not until the contract is signed. With the Fox count? Well, Daji was, no, she was a concubine, I think. I don't know if she was married. So no, I'm gonna say no. Listen, Nero Bride or Tamamo calling you a husband doesn't count anymore. It doesn't make you married any more than Kiyohime calling you Anshin makes you a priest. Or a monk. Zenobia, yeah. Zenobia was married to Odnathus, so yes. Did Nero marry? I think Nero was married, the historical Nero. I forget to who, though. I don't know if their spouse was ever relevant. Emiya? Like what, Emmy Archer? No, not that I know of. Morgan, yeah. Morgan was married. I mean, she had a bunch of kids. So presumably she was married at some point. Scheherazade? I think Scheherazade was a part of a harem. And not a wife per se, right? Unless I'm getting my 1001 Nights mixed up. It was specifically marriage? Okay. Counting harems as marriage? Nah. Parvati, well, yeah. Parvati is married to Shiva. Actually, speaking of which, Kama was married as well. It's funny, right? Because, you know, Kama in mythology is a dude. And he was married to, like, a goddess. I forget her name. But after he got turned into, like, a billion dust particles by Shiva, he actually got reincarnated. And his reincarnated form... Well, listen, there was an older woman who was, like, very, very interested in his reincarnated form. And he was like, yo, what's your deal, lady? Are you one of those? And she's like, no, I'm your wife from a past life. And he's like, oh, okay.
そのまま動かないで。緩やかに、涼やかに、開くように、マーブルストライク。
Who would have an anti-married woman trait? Henry VIII. God damn.
私、れっきとしたお姫様なのです。
Neat? I thought then. Well, listen. If you look at the way Osukabehime looks in mythology, I wonder about that. Europa, yeah, Europa was what? Zeus's. She was married. Well, she was Zeus's consort, but she's married to someone else, which it sounds about right. Artoria? Artoria was married to Guinevere. Even if it wasn't name only. So hello, Echo Striker. Atalanta? I don't know if what Atalanta did counts as marriage. She definitely got with someone. That's like the story of the Golden Apple. William Tell's a dude, though. Miss Crane, yeah. Miss Crane was definitely married. That's like the crux of the story. Where the Crane marries a dude. And she's like, hey, I'm gonna go to work here, but you can't watch, okay? And she turns in... I think she was, like, making dresses as a crane? And that's what the guy couldn't see? I think that was it. Marie Antoinette? Yeah, Marie Antoinette was married to Louis XVI. Next Asanagi format, I believe I have it slated for this coming Saturday. I sent out a ping in the channel a week ago or so. Ah, Zero Maru, thank you for the 62 months. Hey, how's it going? How goes the rolls? I mean, we did a little pre-gaming, and I got massacred on the... Well, I took one shot at Morgan and got slaughtered. Apparently, mistake luck doesn't always work. Nobunaga, yeah. Nobunaga was married to Nohime, I think was her name. Like, there's images of her, like, allegedly running around during the Battle of Hanoji, fucking chopping dudes apart with a Naginata. Rasputin, believe it or not, Rasputin was married. He had a wife, and here's the funny thing: Rasputin would get absolutely fucking trashed and get with ladies of the night while in the capital, and his wife knew this, and she was like, "Yeah, well, listen, my husband he's got his own burdens." Yeah, no, funny enough, Rasputin was married. He had kids and stuff. Dobrynya was married. Yeah, the Dobrynya we have is the wife of the mythological Dobrynya. That's going down long. And yes, Elizabeth Bathory was married. That is true. I mean, I could just run down this list and quickly figure out who was married. I'm probably gonna miss a bunch of them because I don't have an encyclopedic knowledge. of the marital status of every Fate servant. Here, let's start from the bottom. Oh man, they don't even fill the slots? Fuck you! Fuck you, Fate Grand Order. Okay, let's go. I don't know if Riku was married. I think... I forget, I think the historical Riku was? Let's see. Wu Zetian definitely was. Forget about Scotty. Listen, if you see any that stand out to you as we go along, shout them out. Creamhill definitely was. Let's see. Well, I have a lot of unsummoned servants. I should do this on main and not on mistake. Good fucking lord. What's number 347 and 343? Oh, it's Charlemagne? Fuck me. Why doesn't it show him? I did Trom on this, right? Alright, alright. I will make do. Let's see. Mary Anning... I forget if Mary Anning was married. Fuck me. The Trunk Sisters definitely were. I think, if memory serves, a big part of the catalyst of the rebellion was that the officials rounded up their husbands and killed them. Bazette isn't. Let's see. Yeah, we talked about Dobrinia. Martha never was buried, if memory serves. Okuni was. Zenobia definitely was. Let's see. Seishonagon was. Kama was. I don't think Da Vinci was. No, I want to say Da Vinci wasn't, and neither was Charlotte. Let's see. Anastasia wasn't. She was like in her teens at the time of her death. I mean, these three just fucking eat people in mythology, so I don't think any of them were married. I mean, in the story, Bargus was married, I think. Like, in Fate Grand Order, Bargus was. Let's see, what else we got? Morgan was. Miss Crane was. Galatea was, I believe, to Pygmalion. Karen was not. I don't know about Kichihogen. Or about Ushiwakamaru. Vritra wasn't, as far as I could tell. I think the only thing we know about Vritra is what went down between them and Vishnu. Van Gogh. I don't think Van Gogh ever was married. Or not Vincent, anyway. Vincent Van Gogh was a real forever alone kind of guy. Himiko, I mean, I don't remember if Himiko was married. Himiko passed the throne down to, I think that throne passed down, diagonally, not directly down. Murasaki was married. I don't know about Abigail. Did Abigail even survive the Salem witch trials? Oh, thank you for these 16 months, Tofu Slayer. Hey, 5 years served for crimes against humanity. Japan for week 3, too? Oh, sorry. Oh, Japan for week 3. Woo. Yeah, very nice. What'd you see so far? What else we got here? Yeah, I don't think any of these Fate characters are ever married. Brynhild was, I want to say. Abby didn't survive the trials? Okay, so that's a no then. Kyokoyo, I think, was married. Pollux wasn't. On account of being a dude in mythology. Well, not a married woman, I should say. We already talked about Sei. I don't actually know about Yang Guifei. Europa was... I don't think Florence Nightingale was. I think Florence Nightingale may have been... I mean, Florence Nightingale has, like, descendants, but I don't know if they're direct descendants. So I'm thinking no. And the people around today are indirect descendants. Okay, I don't actually know about Calamity Jane. I mean, Carmilla was, I suppose, by virtue of being Elizabeth Bathory. Don't know about Salome. Musashi? Huh. Oh, fuck me. I forget if Iori was supposed to be a... If the historical Iori was adopted. The historical one's adopted too? Okay. Excuse me. Gareth wasn't. Nobunaga was. I forget if Uesugi Kenjin ever married. Never married. Is Ganesha? I don't know, actually. I would assume that Ganesha was. I mean, Juniko definitely wasn't. Am I skipping some on purpose? I'm only covering married women. Hence why I'm not going over the men. Because we were discussing a married woman tag. I forget if Lakshmi Bai did or not. Don't know about Estrella. King Purdy definitely done. Neither does Miyu. God damn, I got a lot to research, I guess. That's what I'm getting out of this. There's a lot that I don't know. You know what? Let me just go over the ones that I do know. Bradamante, I believe, was. She certainly had a love interest in the stories. We don't talk about the Beeb. Ibaraki didn't. Jeanne d'Arc didn't. Not the historical one, anyway. NTR tier list? Oh my god. Atalanta, yeah, we talked about it earlier. I'm not sure if that counts. She definitely got with someone. I don't know if that was marriage though, because I think their story ends with them fucking in the temple of Artemis or something and getting turned into lions. All right, Semiramis was. Fucking Cramps McGee wasn't. Hokusai was. Attila the Hun was. Attila the Hun died during one of his weddings. Allegedly from drinking too much alcohol, getting a nosebleed while lying face down. And well, the rest is history. Nessa definitely wasn't. I don't think Cersei was ever married. I don't know most of these. I mean, Frankenstein had a bride. Does that count? Wait, who fucking queued this up? Riker, stop queuing up actual fucking pop music. Control yourself. Penthesilea wasn't. Definitely wasn't. Cha-Cha was. Cha-Cha was married to Hideyoshi. The Gorgon absolutely was not. Let's see. Ishtar was married to Dumuzid, if memory serves. And while she was in the underworld, doing underworld shit, he was just kind of chilling out. He was effectively on vacation back in the service world. And so she's like, hey, asshole, guess who's going to the underworld? It's you, baby. It's fucking you. You're taking my place. And so that's how Dumuzid went to hell. Cleopatra was married to both Julius Caesar and Mark Antony, if memory serves. Martha wasn't. Kiyohime wasn't. I don't believe Skahak was. Mordred wasn't, I want to say. I don't think Anne and Mary were. Marie definitely was. I think you guys said Da Vinci wasn't. I forget about Nitocris. I don't actually know if we know enough about Nitocris to know if she was ever married. Came up with a horde question and idea, but you're going to save it until movie night? Oh, all right. Hey guys, I think Irisfield von Einsburn may have been married at some point. Not the one in Chaldea specifically, but the character in general was. Because the whole point of Excel Zero, one of the little twists of Excel Zero Order, which is that Irisfield that's a timeline where Irisfield hasn't actually met Kiritsugu, and she actually just is Saber's master in that particular version of Fate Zero. And so this Irisfield never married. The one in Fate Zero did. Excel Zero's, I'd say Excel Zero is one of the better, like, relatively early events. Because it actually kind of tries and, like, it essentially is like, hey, what if one of the participants of Fate Zero came back knowing the knowledge of those events? Like, because, you know, like, Fate Grand Order is a time travel story, effectively. And so what if one of those characters just went back and to fix Fate Zero? And I think they do a reasonably good job making use of that premise. I mean, it goes off the rails as expected. But I can't really fault a plan that begins with Kill Gilgamesh. Like, you don't have to be a world-famous Three Kingdoms tactician to know that. I love how that's one of the first items on the agenda. It's just that he just waits until the Three Kings have their little meeting in the Einsburn Castle and just fucking ganks Gilgamesh, while everyone else watches being like, what the fuck? Let me see. Let me see if I recognize any other married people. Shiki Ryogi is married to Mikia in Karno Kyokai. Let's see. Anyone else? Media is married to Jason. Maeve, I want to say Maeve was. That question's come up a couple of times. I don't know definitively, but I want to say yes. Funny enough, Artemis not married. I believe she was known as the Virgin Goddess. Didn't know about Matahari. None of the Gorgon sisters were. Boudica was. Boudica had kids and stuff. And yeah, those are the ones that I know. All right. So, I've wasted a little more time than I was expecting there, but let's do this. We got a wager to solve. So, 39% of you think I'll get a gold servant in dailies. Let's see how that pans out. Morgan? Morgan and Morgan and Morgan? Shit! Have I gotten far in the Nikkei Metroidvania? Not really. I've done like a couple of sessions, but I'll be honest with you, I don't really like the way it controls on PC. Just because I think having to hit shift to dash while also using WASD is a bit obnoxious. Sorry, hitting shift to dash would be okay if I could use right shift, but I also have to use my mouse, which is not great. If I could like rebind dash to like a right click or something, I could probably get away with it. Come on, come on, come on. Oh yeah, no, we did it. Yeah, that was Mysterious Mask. God damn it. God fucking damn it. Alright. Let's swap over to... Oh, Mystic about that. I have a dirty secret about my time playing FF14. To hit shift, I would curve my pinky inward. I would curve it into like a little, like a very flat claw to hit shift. So you do also? Hell yeah. Claw bros. Alright. So that is mistake done with. Main. Okay, main. Alright. Let's spin. Come on, Ragey Wavy. Oh. Alright. One shot at Morgan. Oh, it's a caster. Damn it. Alright, here. Let me just burn the last of my AP. How's it going, Patch Mech? Nothing much. We're actually going over, the eligible bachelorettes in Fate Grand Order versus the ineligible bachelorettes. Well, technically it was just who's marrying him, who wasn't. Because there are a lot that I would consider ineligible bachelorettes, even if they are single. Like, say, Kiyohime. Finish rolling dice? No, I'm just burning the last of my AP on main so I can close it. Because we're going to be spending the rest of our time on JP. So I may as well just take care of this one run while we're at it. Columbus? I wouldn't consider Columbus a bachelorette. For a number of reasons. Actually, that's a good... Hold on a second. That does bring up an interesting question, though. Was Christopher Columbus married? Wow, he actually had a spouse! He was married for 5 years, and then his wife died. Okay, that takes care of main. Alright, let's go over to JP. Alright, let's go. Oh, for fuck's sake. Hold on. Let's see. Oh, here's a great one. Here's a great quote with no context. Fuck his sister. She needs to go back to Uruguay or wherever Scots come from. Alright, hold on. There you go. I need an actual shroud.
Irashai, Master-kun. カタログは税証石の購入ありがとう。とても貴重なものだ。君に幸運がありますように。
Alright, let's go. How many banners do we have? We have 4 banners to go for the gold. Alright, let's find out. Oh, does anyone off the top of their head know how many Hakunos I need to get to max them out? I guess it doesn't matter. Don't worry about it. Yeah, like, let's say, hypothetically, the distance. 120 all 5 pens. It's like 20, goddamn. $20, good lord. Turn gold? Turn gold? Oh, it's just Sugitani. Alright, last chance. Save me, Kazura drop. Kazura drop did not save me. She sent me tofu. Fuck you, Kazura drop. Alright, no gold serving in dailies. You got the big hose on that one. Is it Bond 0 or Bond 15? Let's say Bond 5. I mean, I guess Bond 0 would be the closer estimate then. Alright. So I have to resolve this shit before we really go too much further. Dude, there's so many CEs. Better know how soon I get a Hakuno. I have a better idea. I intend to spend every last bit of friend points I have. So I think we can make a very extensive prediction. How many Hakunos will I get? 25 at Bond 0. Okay. Well, okay, let's say I'm willing to go Bond 10 or Bond 15, in which case I could probably cut 5 copies. Okay, let's go. How about this? Let's go for this. So I think I could fit, like, what, 10 options into this? Yeah, I could fit 10 options. Okay, I'm gonna have to get creative with this. Give me a second. Oh, how's it going, Zarku? Alright. Ah, back to Nikkei, very nice. Okay, chat. How many Hakunos will I get spending all friend points? The questions are 5 or fewer, 10 or fewer, 11, and then up till 18 plus. Hopefully I wrote these correctly. Yeah, here, I'll set a 15-minute wager. Make it a little shorter. There we go. Check this out. This is the wager. How many friend points? Yeah, I'll show you. There we go. And you know what? While I'm here, I'm gonna do this just to prove. Just to prove for all the non-believers that I still got it. Hold on. Ooh, which one should I go for? Ooh. You know what? I'm gonna pull on the Morgan banner. Actually, no, I'm gonna pull on the Meltreless banner. Let's go. 10 spin skip roll. Just to prove it. Watch this. Easy Meltreless. Check this out. You see that? A bit of Koyan as an appetizer. Oh, thank you, Mathis, for the 50 bits. Did that audio not play? What the fuck? See? Easy. Easy. Okay, well, surely... I mean, Meltreless may betray me, but surely... Khazra Drop won't. Check this out. Wait, am I an MP6? Hold on. Oh, there we go! No, I was wondering about the bit noise! The bit noise didn't play, and it was on a massive delay. What the fuck is happening? I thought I just set the volume super low, but I guess not. Oh, wait, hold on. This is also pretty important. Hey, NP5 sitter. Okay, something on NP5 Khazra Drop. So hypothetically, a 6th copy could be to my benefit. Yeah, fuck it. Let's do it. All right, check this out. Slow gang, I believe. Oh, you tease, Jufu, you tease. I thought that was gold. I'm hallucinating. Man. No, I will not be min-rolled. I believe. I believe in the power of Geronimo. And his Coca-Cola. No. I will let the power of the min roll. I mean, the slow roll, not the min roll. I didn't say min roll. Listen, I wish a company would pay me to drink their swill on stream. Even if it were literal swill like hard Mountain Dew, I'd do it. I would do that dew. Also, that was applause. Oh, it's just Geronimo again. I mean, I'd say G-Subs is above the level of swill. Like, even for the flavors that I wasn't particularly enthusiastic about, like, I've never been disgusted at a Gamer Subs, you know? Oh yeah, listen, if they sponsored me, I'd do it. Yeah. A flavor that doesn't suck ass, I'd do that in a heartbeat. That's a min roll! Fuck! No. I won't be defeated. What's my flavor? Responsiberry. A fruity friend. Oh, no. I won't be defeated. One last time. One final time. One last time. Boom. One final time. Mysterious hat chowder? Ah, I like the way you think. Oh, alright. I admit defeat. I admit defeat.
やあ、いらっしゃいだね、マスターくん。
How about this? What's something that people would buy? A streamer shoe residue. Ah, what do you think? Alright, here. Let me clean up my CE inventory before we really go apeshit on this. What else? Oh, how about the elixir of immortality? Parentheses false. There we go. Get a little Jufu reference in there. Oh, okay, how about this? Instead of gamer fuel, I'll make a flavor called Gooner fuel. Suffering Succotash. Can Lancer Canis farm? Lancer Canis, to my understanding, does not have a battery. Unless I'm going insane. Let me double check that. It's been a hot minute since I've actually tried to farm with Canis. For a variety of reasons. Oh, it's a 20% battery with the upgrade? God, I mean, how much are you willing to compromise for that? Jesus. I mean, it's on a 5-turn cooldown, so if you get... 5 turns might still be too long, honestly. Oh, if you do Koyan double Oberon, maybe? Yeah, I mean, I guess you could. Doesn't sound very appetizing to me, honestly. Who queued this up? Chung Mai. You sneaky sausage. What the fuck? Any friend points? Yeah, it's in the 4 million range. Sorry, I showed the number a little earlier. You know, I will say this about the Pokemon tournament. Letting people pick their themes is good and flavorful. Definitely I should have reserve themes. I should definitely keep themes in reserve. Because letting the same song play over and over again, the same few songs play over and over again was a disaster. That part. You want to curse Catalyst? Alright, hold on. CLG. CLG, have you ever seen Dororo? I have a Dororo Catalyst. Let me see what else I got. No? Okay, well, I'll try this on for size then. Here, since we're talking about clowns. There we go. You see? Yeah, that seems about right. Blue Archive soon? Nah, I gotta burn through my FP first, but it is on the agenda. I didn't realize there was 2 GSSRs. I got enough tickets for one of them. They're handing the rolling process? I honestly should. Yeah, I just need to free up as much inventory space as possible before then. Oops, mistake. Is this a remix of Return to Oblivion? Huh. Primal songs, I see. Actually, that reminds me. I had an idea. Listen, FGO will never do a cross-series collab in FGO, but if they ever did, Final Fantasy would not be a bad place to start. Think about it. They could do a bunch of pseudo-servants mixed with FF characters. Here's my sales pitch. Make a Halloween servant. Elizabeth Bathory. Elizabeth Bathory as FF10 Bahamut. Or here's a no-brainer. Knights of the Round. Alright, here, let me go use up some of these, CEs. Or imagine like an Ultimisia costume for Media. Dude, all of these 4-star CEs just taking up space everywhere. I'm too lazy to get rid of them half the time. But, like, I leave them alone too long and this happens. They just pile on up. Okay, I don't need Dan. I don't need the Taigas. That's fine. Good on Kirei, good on Estrella, good on Tosaka. Keep these 3, ditch the Darniks, keep the Talaloks, combine the Kuzukis. Okay, Ryunosuke is good. What's-her-face is good. I might keep some extra copies of New Necro. I don't know. New Necro might come in handy someday. Who knows? Better than the old one? I forget. Let me check. Oh, what's the fucking thing called? This I probably don't need more than one copy of. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Or the Tamamos. Or those. These I do want to keep. The Shahrazad's I don't. Okay. I forget if that's an experience CE or not, so I'm just going to lock that. Yeah, what I'll do is I'll just shove the rest into the second archive, and hopefully that'll reduce our need to swap out often enough. Oh, these are supposed to be locked. Fuck that up. Okay, I think that's good enough for now. Yeah. Let me see if I can buy any inventory expansions, and once we do that, we should be golden. Alright, how much shit can I cram into the second archive? Get all that shit in there. Get all this shit in there. I can sort it by rarity. That'd probably make my life a little easier. But I'm already in too deep. Yep, shove all this shit in. As many as it'll let me. Okay, that Hakunon I need to keep outside. Actually, no, this Hakunon I'll send inside. So it won't mess up my count. Yeah, everything else we could probably just burn as we need to. Yep, okay. So that'll take care of servants. Now let's do CEs. Ooh, that's a lot less than I was hoping for. Oh, Jesus. Okay, well, I mean, that CE slot's gonna fill up a lot faster. Kind of unfortunate for me. Alright, let's see if I could cheese out a little more space.
Yeah.
Although I have my doubts. I mean, I could just start liquidating my 3-star CEs. I feel like that may be asking for too much. You keep one copy of each MLB 3-star. That's a good idea. Yeah. Well, I mean, get some Prisma Cosmi. Fighting for inches here. But the less I have to go into that CE menu, the better. Do I need 3 origin bullets? Probably not. Ideal Holy King. I like the hypothetical ability for me to maintain 5 copies. Or 4 copies, I guess. Yeah, this we can combine. What does that put us at? 432. Do I need extras of these? Probably not. These are both, what is it? Summer Adventure CEs. And that rerun's already come and gone. Do I spell an FGO? I refuse to answer that question. I refuse. Don't, like, if that's a case of don't think it, don't say it. How much bread have you eaten? Yeah, that's the spirit. You used to keep tabs on it, it depressed you? Oh boy. Listen, I'm glad I stopped thinking about it. I mean, really, it helps to just stop thinking in general, I found. Okay, these we could liquidate. I don't need a... Do I need this many Durga CEs? I'm gonna say no. I already have the 5. Wait. I have 4 Leo CEs! Holy shit! Pretty good. Alright, hold on. I don't know if the Shinji one's any good. Until I find out, I'm gonna not burn those yet. Alright, everyone. We're gonna get down with it.
いいよ。その代わり戻ってきたらまた新しい
Hold on.
話を聞かせてほしいな。
Alright, let's go! Okay, Chad, I'll be right back. I mean, I'm gonna mute real quick while I definitely push this myself. Oh shit, that's 1! That's 1! Alright, someone keep track. Well, I definitely am here pushing the button. Alright, sorry guys. I was definitely here, but my head was turned away from the screen. We're at 2 now? Okay, it seems like most of the votes have congregated around 13 copies. We'll see, though. Currently, one gang is in the money. Oh yeah, chat! If I 20 early, I'm gonna stop? Yes. Because that is... the final option is 18 plus, so yeah. It wouldn't matter if I go further. Can you get both Hakunos? No, you have to pick one. You pick one at the completion of Ordeal Call 3, and that's the one you get. And the method to acquire the other one is currently unknown. Although they have a combination of NP, which leads me to believe that eventually we'll be able to get the other one. You like Edward Severn getting zucked? You know what's real funny, Chongmai? I had that clip of the what is it? That movie. I forget what it's actually called, like the social media or some shit like that. I had a clip of that movie, like show up and recommended like a couple of weeks ago. Social Network, thank you. That's the one. Oh yeah, Chet. So earlier I mentioned that I was interested in sort of ranking my like ongoing playthroughs and just taking all of those and just like once a month or something, just have a stream on the weekend where I spin a wheel that contains my top 10 ongoing playthroughs. And just like whatever it lands on, we just play that for that day. And here's the rub. It's only retroactive through October, so we ended up with a pretty lopsided selection. Like, this is the selection as it currently exists. That is not correct. Ignore that. There's a lot, but of the ones that count, there's only really 10 that matter for this. So here we go. So these are the current top 10. So we have Dark Souls 2, the good version, Baldur's Gate 3, Sekiro, Paper Mario, Alien Isolation, FTL Faster Than Light, Castlevania, Dragon Quest Monsters 2, Limbus Company, Resident Evil 6. And yesterday, yeah, so suffice to say, I don't actually want to play Resident Evil 6 for any reason. But yesterday, we played a game that absolutely does make it on here. So the question is, where does Persona 5 Royal end up on this list? I want to play it more than Limbus Company. I want to play it more than Dragon Quest Monsters 2. I want to play it more than Castlevania Portrait of Ruin. More than FTL. More than Alien Isolation. More than Paper Mario. More than Sekiro. And more than Baldur's Gate 3. So it is now number 2, which knocks Resident Evil 6 off the list. P5R, it now takes slot number 2, and that is Hakuno number 3. Oh, I could remove Baldur's Gate 3. Well, tell you what, Chongmai. How about you wait until I play a different game so I can have an excuse not to put RE6 back on there? God damn! All right, fine. I'm removing Baldur's Gate 3 because we're locked in for the whole thing. Fine. Here, I'll fix it. I'll fix it on my own time. Because we have good taste for having DS2 original at number 1. It's not like to say that that's the best game on that list, but it's the one that I want to revisit the most. I'm fascinated with DS2 Vanilla because I like my first experience with that game was Scholar. And I fucking hate Scholar. And I feel like a lunatic because there's like 2 universes of like DS2. Like there's like 3 universes of DS2 like related ideations, right? One is that DS2 categorically sucks. Like that's like group number 1. Group number 2 is that Vanilla is the good version. I'm in that camp. I'm in the camp that says DS2 Vanilla is the good DS2 and that it is worth playing. The third camp, and the camp that is a mystery to me, is the one that says Scholar of the First Sin is the good one. which is astonishing to me. I don't know how people can say this. Like, you read the threads about Scholar and shit, and it makes no sense. Like, here, let me go and look up some of these threads. They're pretty bad. The difference between the two. So, Scholar the First Sin has very aggressive enemy placements, which effectively make them. It makes chain pulls way more likely than DS1, or sorry, the DS2 vanilla. That's my experience with it so far. Which is that, like, if you aggro one enemy, there's gonna be like 5 around the corner that are on your ass immediately. What else does Scholar do that's really fucking annoying? It takes a bunch of areas that were previously accessible early on and blocks them off using petrified statues. There's some of those in the vanilla game as well, but there's way more of them in Scholar. And they block off some weird shit. And some of the early game areas have like ridiculously... Oh, okay, that's number 4, I think. Yeah, and like they actually take like what I would consider a late game enemy or like a mid-late game enemy and shove them in one of the earliest zones, which means that if you fuck up and provoke them, that makes traversing that one particular area extremely difficult. And also one of the areas that you could go to earlier just has a massive dragon that's there up your ass for no reason. Which enemy? The Hide Knights, I believe is what they're called. They move them into the tower. I forget the name of the place. I think it's a Hide Tower or something like that, some shit like that. Hide's Tower, yes, thank you. And like normally there's only the giant knights in that area. Like in vanilla, but they add the Hide Knights, which are very aggressive enemies. That, well, they start passive, but you can piss them off, and once they're on you, like they stay on your ass. I found that they have very hard to read animations relative to that stage in the game, which is like, why? Oh, please, is there an automatically use this map? God damn it! Alright, we do it the hard way. I could just burn this, but I really don't want to. I think that's a waste. Like, there is an option to burn 1, 2, and... I don't know about 3s, but there's an option to burn 1 and 2 star CEs, for sure. I choose not to use it, because I think, like, given how much more difficult it is to get CE experience than like regular experience. I don't know. I feel like I'm leaving money on the table for no real good reason. CE bombs, nah, not on stream, dude. CE bombs, like what I'm doing right now is not fast, but CE bombs are like an order of magnitude slower. Let me show you what it's like if I were making a CE bomb on the stream. Oh, Jesus Christ. Like, say I do this, right? I grab a bunch of random bullshit experience. Shove it in there, right? It maxes out. However, then I could do this. Right? These are well, it's not quite optimal. You'd be using 1-star CEs if you want it to be like perfectly optimal. But then what you do is then, let's say you swap, right? You swap off this CE, you go into, say, this one of these, right? You fill it up as high as it'll go, minus that one, then you stick this at the end, then you take what you need to limit break it. Close enough. And then what you do is you just keep carrying this forward and forward and forward until you hit a max level. Until you hit a max level like 1-star or 2-star CE. I'm not going to do that because that takes too long. I'm just going to shove everything in here and bleed some Q. Actually, no, you know what? I changed my mind. I'm looking at my QP right now. Maybe you have a point. Hold on. Let's just do this. I'll take the heart. Osborne. Also, hey, Light-Eyed Husband, dude. Or how's it been going, I should say. How hard am I planning on the upcoming lotto? On Mistake, I'm definitely going to use everything I have. Just because I feel like Mistake's kind of running low on some of the essentials. Main? I have to decide. I got to think about how much I'm going to go on main. I'd have to check the drop list. So yeah, this is the alternate method where you just take a low rarity CE, you get it to around like its level cap, and then you just move on to another one. That's like the medium CE bomb. Stakes? Maybe I could use some stakes. I have to worry about a couple of things, because if I want to get 5 of pens, I need an order of magnitude more materials than I needed previously, and that is rough. That's fucking rough. Because a lot of my calculations were premised around it staying at 3 of pens. What I should do, honestly, is just to have another spreadsheet that only covers our deal call materials, and then bank those, and then worry about appends. So you've been sleeping on FGO a little and speedran the Ellie-chan event in a week? Hey, very nice. You did it in a week. Hey, more prudent than me. I did most of my farming on the final day on main, which was not great. Would not recommend. I pulled the Summer 3 and ended up missing a lore. Which, to be fair, maybe that quest shouldn't take, like, 500 fucking clears. Or was it 300? It was a lot of clears. Oh, Mr. Kimono, thank you for the prime, my dude. And the 64 months. How's your week been, my dude? He likes to force my sub anniversaries on like the day before I can actually resub? That's weird. $500? Yeah, that 500 was lame. That's ridiculous. Okay, what are we at? 4 Hakuno?
そろそろクエスト申請時間は戻らないものだ最終確認はしっかりしたかい
Look at its struggle to select all these servants. Holy shit. I mean, I guess to be fair, it is a lot of servants. Alright, there we go. So we have 4 Hakunos, yeah.
ゃあ見ていく？
Oh shit. Ignore that.
私も張り合いがあるってものさ。
Ah, practicing a deck for Yu-Gi-Oh! Fair play. Oh my god, don't start the third hand on that page. Jesus Christ. Or this one. There we go. Oh yeah, we're matched up against each other, aren't we? Should be interesting. Alright, we're 4 Hakunos. So, one gang is currently in the money. Or, yeah, Team 1 is currently in the money. And you have a margin of, like, 1. I know you very much don't like your cat-dog thing called Pearly. Yeah, that's why I'm gonna run Diabells. I'm just gonna run Breaker's deck, clearly. I'm gonna main deck Anti-Spell Fragrance just for you. I despise Pearly, dude. I think I hate every deck that I fought in the Xyz tournament. Or sorry, in the Xyz Cup. The Pearly, Kashtira, Labyrinth. Labyrinth wasn't even an Xyz deck. What the fuck was up with that? Those bastards. Those fucking Konami bastards. I don't know. It should be interesting. I'll have to cook up something spicy. Because I know the Pearly matchup is rough. Pearly is a rough deck to fight. I feel like I need to run, like... I don't know. I feel like I need to run a Kaiju. I used to run Lava Golem against Pearly, but what people will do is sometimes they'll just fucking leave a Pearly... the Pearly Noir, whatever the fuck it's actually called, on the field by itself. And so if you run Lava Golem, you're fucked. You know what's funny? One of the best tools against Pearly is actually gone now because of, whatchamacallit. Oh, what's that fucking card called? Oh, that's Hakuno, number 5. Drawl. Drawl's gone. Listen, I have to be ready. I have to be ready just in case Komodo. Because if I get caught against Pearly flat-footed, I'm just gonna die. How many copies am I going for? As many as I can get, although ideally like 20. So we're a quarter of the way there, and one gang is hanging on by a thread. Next Hakuno ends their hopes. Oh, okay. Hakuno number 6. Hakuno number 6, gang number 2, you are now in the money. Where you boys at? Still have over 4 million? Yeah, I do. Yeah, I do. So I slowly chipping away the top decks and big staple assholes, the smaller bullshit's allowed to exist. It can result in some fuckery, but I'd probably take this, like, state of affairs over, you know, a meta decks that are, like, 50 of the same card. Well, not 50. Like, you know, 30 of the same card. And there's 60 card decks because grass is legal. Frankly, Breaker did us a huge favor, in my opinion, by fucking biting the bullet and killing grass. Now there's an incentive for people to actually run 40-card decks. I don't know. I have to think about what I'm going to play. A part of me thought about just playing Nocturne? No, Fino. Control yourself. Neptune again. But I was like, I want to mix it up. I want to play something else. I don't want to play Nocturne. Listen, I may be a Persona friend now, but I'm not an SMT friend. You don't have me yet. Oh, speaking of that Nocturne, Komodo, when's the last time Nocturne's been good in League? He was, like, really good for, like, I think, like, 1 or 2 seasons after he came out. That's what I remember. But then, like, people stopped picking him in, like, big shit for a little while. Decent? Oh, okay.
But Fino, how else will you feel the despair that is the labyrinth of Amara?
Thank you 100 bits, Iron Saber. Also, I want to point out that it's not a good sign that I can't tell that that name could feasibly come out of either Nocturne or DS2. Is all I'm saying. I expect suffering either way. People have been squeezing top laners in the jungle like Yorick and Jax. Jungle Jax was a thing way, way back in the day, but it wasn't very popular. But it's like an actual thing now. That's pretty funny. Kane? Ah, dude. I don't know. By the time I quit the game, it had some pretty serious mobility creep going on. I mean, I guess it had been for quite a while. Ah, Ninja Tabby Jacks. Oh, hold on a second. That's 7. 7 Hakunos in hand. Hey, what's up, Xenophile? Oh, you're playing through the Wilds beta? Very nice. I've heard it looks amazing, but it's also very resource intensive. Yeah, Paleo, Trungmai. Blech. The 1,000-year deck. Ah, there we go. Oh god, Clouded Rose, your opponent, huh? He doesn't know what you're up to. He doesn't know your tricks. Oh god.
I'm calling to make an announcement. Fino Tyson is a bitch-ass motherfucker. He cursed all over my fucking wife. That's right, he took his stinky streamer curse out and cursed all over my waifu. And he said his wallet was this big. And I said that's disgusting.
Oh my god! Hold on a second. That's on the 3rd. Fidel, thank you very much for the $310. And with that, Bleach the 1,000-Year Blood War. Our dono goal has been met. Through the power of one single decisive blow. My man, Fidel, thank you very, very much. Ooh, 1,000-Year Blood War season, or yeah, part 3? Part 3, season 3, I guess it's the same thing. Is now on the table. Listen, I'm just glad I got my match against Trungmai over with on, like, week 1. Because his deck is only going to get more evil over time. Dude, if I ever need to fight him again, like, once the round robin completes, I'll have to, like, side deck triple Royal Decree or some shit. I have to main deck. I have to run a Jinzo deck against Trungmai, clearly. See, just yesterday you got Victor. Oh, Victor, I remember. It's good times. I remember him being kind of like, well, he was ostensibly like a high-risk character who had a shorter range than other mid laners. But in reality, I remember it kind of turned out that you could just aim his laser a very specific way. And poke from like a fairly long distance. I wonder how much they changed about him. I remember they gave him like, what is it? Like swappable equipment that lets him augment one of his abilities, right? I remember that being a thing. Oh, they took it away? Aw, what a shame. All right, hey, have a good one, CDN. Thanks for stopping by, dude. Wish Breaker and I get matched this time because he killed Grass and I killed Fiendsmith. Oh my god. Does he get 100 points to upgrade his skills? 1 for minion, 5 for cannon, 25 for champ killer assist? Damn, okay. Getting an ASU. ASU? Was that like an animation update? Someone from Arcane's getting a rework. Ah, I see. Alright, we're at 7 Hakunos. We have not actually burned through 1,000,000 friend points yet. Holy shit. Your friend booked a theater to watch Arcana release? Hot damn, dude. Riot's added a gacha to the league? Oh, what they add? What the fuck? I remember there was a thing you could do to unlock a random champion. I guess that was a form of gacha. I remember the key with the ride points back then, I think, was that you would unlock all the cheap ones and then save all the 6,400 tier, or however much it costs, until the end. And then you just rando those. At least I think that's how it worked. It's been a very, very long time. Wait, what's this? A new skin type called Exalted, gotten from a new gacha system that they're adding basically to get it. For $250 for a guarantee? Oh! Oh! Nikkei skin gacha, is that you? What are the probabilities of not hitting pity? Oh my god, it is the skin gacha! Yo, no, that's bullshit. Holy shit. Aren't lost skins already super expensive? I remember the old legendaries weren't, in the grand scheme of things. We're talking like, what, 2 digits, I think, for the old legendaries? Even like the fancy legendaries, I forget what they were called. Like with unique animations and shit, didn't cost like 100. It's way less than 100. $30 for ultimate? Yeah, that makes sense. Man, now they're just going all in on the cosmetics, huh? What's this, Etherwolf? Stream Discuss has drop rates and what could be found. Let's take a look. Let's see. Base drop rate of 0.5%. 10% for A tier. 89.5% for B tier. Which is just Mythic Essence. Get the fuck out of here. That's some bullshit. How many are we at? Last I checked, I'd have to double check the number, but we were at 7. Oh, never mind. I believe that's number 8. One more and we'll be halfway there. At least as far as our wager is concerned. Is that the dentist theme? Who gave you the dentist theme? Deadness. Where are we at now? By my count, we're at 8. If I'm lucky, we may be able to not spend all 4 million. Still over 18 plus? Oh, plenty. Plenty. We're like, we're about halfway there. As far as our needs are concerned. Should have been on the number of Angra. Nah, fuck that. I don't need any more Angra. I'm good. Chat, don't put in Golden Sumo yet? No, it's been played a bunch already. No need to edit again. You're good. Oh yeah, yesterday while we were playing P5, we found out that they added a bunch of, a bunch of the DLC costumes and shit that come packaged in with Royal. They actually changed the battle theme to those of previous Persona or SMT games. It's pretty cool. I have to resist the urge next time to not just use the P4 costumes the entire time. If he wants to fuck you over, they could just ban your Fountain or Hugin. Yeah, that's true. I mean, I don't think they'd want to do that, because I suspect if your Fountain never did get banned, people would just... You would just swap over to Labyrinth. And then it'd just be it'd be a different kind of calamity. Super Sentai ones, those are pretty good. Super Sentai ones are good. I think the Persona 2 one was actually pretty good. Like, theme-wise. Velvet uniforms, pretty good. Because, like, the Velvet Room uniforms have a chance to play the Battle for Everyone's Souls, which is a hell of a song to fight random enemies to. Black Ops 1, yeah, I did. I think I ended up trying all the skins, except for, like, some of the really trivial, like, seasonal variants. Oh, I'm seeing some of the shit you guys queued up. You're a bunch of sadists, aren't you? When you get to Metaphor, there are optimal points for grinding. Oh, shit. We're rolling for Hakuno Kishinami. It is in the title. How many up to? Last, by my count, we're at 8. Tell you what, Jet, just for expediency, I will burn the 1 stars. I really don't want to, but time-wise, it's going to take a little bit too long, I think, if I don't do it. Mangoes? I haven't kept track of my mangoes. I could go to Burn Servants. We'll see. I don't know about setting them to auto-burn, but I would love if they gave the option to burn 1- and 2-star servants. Or here's a great idea. How about an option that lets us put an arbitrary amount of CEs into a CE bomb? Browser Flash game made by Spaghetti devs on Spaghetti code? Man. So they're Italian. Wait a second, let me check something. Oh, never mind. Alright, false alarm. Pay no heed. Will they be in FGO 2? I suspect that's where they're going. What they may end up doing is that they wrap up the story of this game with Ordeal Call, and then they make a new engine for the next storyline. And what they may do is just keep this game on like life support with random bullshit seasonal events. I'm hoping if this game ever does go on maintenance mode, that they just unlock all content for replay. Like, let the file size of this game balloon, if you want to deal with that bullshit, and just let people do whatever the fuck. Also, how's it going, Epic? How's your evening? A one-chapter recap that fixes the early episodes? Oh, that'd be nice. That'd be really nice, wouldn't it? Okay, is it correct now? Good. Okay. Actually, hold on. Let's go to the burn screen real quick. Oh, yeah. Probably should clear this out. Okay, how many are we at? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yep, we're at 8. Alright, let's keep on spinning. We should be able to go a little longer now that I've set it to not actually count 1 stars. Yeah, no, alright, have a good one, Drungmai. Or see you in a bit, I suppose. No, what is this shit? Final runs for the BA event minigame. Oh, you mean for the guitar minigame? Oh no, that one I'm good on. What is it? The final whatchamacallits. They're part of the main story. Oh, that's 9. Like, that I haven't done, and I honestly can't be asked right now. We'll be able to move our new servants into FGO? I would assume not. Which would suck. What would be interesting is if they let us draw from FGO 1's roster as supports. That'd be interesting. That would probably be the least onerous way for them to do it. Is just to make it so that, like, you could set yourself as a support. Like a guaranteed support. Like one that'll always appear at the top of the list. Omicron? Ugh. Is a minute the Daleks? I mean, you're not wrong. Oh, yeah. Wait, I fucked up. I fucked up. Hold on. I set it to not burn 1-star experience. Oh god, which one's XP and which one is foes? Shit. I think this one's XP. I mean, let's find out. Road to his foes? Oops. Oh, it's fine. I'm sure they wouldn't have burned any, right? Okay, I got lucky that time. Okay, good, good, good. That's better. I think if they could maintain Lost Belt 6's quality of writing, I'd be willing to play an FGO 2. But if it's just random bullshit, well, I'd play it either way. That's a lie. I'd play it either way. But I think if the game wanted to succeed, that's the route they should go. Go for quality of story chapter. But oh, Caldari Pilot goes for Destroy Zerk Radio. You got it. All right. I didn't think anyone would use that today. Hold on, let me pull up the thing then. Oh no! For those trying to free Zerk Radio! Alright, we do it this way. Destroy Zerk Radio resolves, we play one of my songs. Alright, hold on. Alright, let's go. Oh boy, you know what? I'm gonna opt to skip this. There we go. That's acceptable. I'm gonna skip that first one. Let me check something real quick, just to make sure the audio is bleeding correctly. It is. Okay, good. Widow's is like the easiest fight of the three. Of the three old ones. I don't know about the new ones. Although I kind of feel like, you know, barring Kernunos appearing, they picked the hardest ones last time. Well, two of the hardest ones last time. Vargas fight in the forest? That's not great, but I think I can deal with that. Yo, actually, I hope they do a version of the Melusine fight. The Super Reco for Melusine, where you have to actually worry about the health of the ship. I think that'd actually be an interesting Super Reco. Does it have Karanunos? Not that we know. Or not that I know, anyway. You saw the Vargas one, and where you fight Da Vinci, Muramasa, Red Hair. Oh, what a weird one to have as a Super Reco. Imaginary Scramble's a slog. If you're trying to do it in one sitting, it sucks really badly. I don't really care for the core gameplay of Imaginary Scramble. Although I think with the main interlude, you don't have to actually, like, farm currency, right? So that's something at least. Like, having to do the event version of that, where you have to farm the currency you use, that sucked. You just need to clear the map enough? Oh, that's fair. Alright, everyone. Free Zerk radio resolves. Damn you, Zerk radio friends! I feel like a lunatic. I swear the ending theme of Valkyrie Drive Mermaid sounds like this too. You didn't get to hear Resident Evil 1 Director's Cut Basement theme on Halloween? Oh, thank fuck for that. Doesn't sound silly. I don't know if it's a sillier song. See, would you like, or what would you like Type Moon to try in a new game or IP for a new game? Ooh. An actual start to end game? I'd love it if they made another visual novel. Or no, how about this? Adventure game. Okay, no, how about this? I want them to make a Yakuza clone. Boom, easy. Fate, but a Yakuza clone. You go around Fuyuki, and you just, you spend your time playing bowling with Saber. Yeah. Like, what is it? Like an exploration brawler game? I don't know if that's, like, the proper name for what Yakuza is. But I think that'd be very interesting. Or if you wanted to get, like, spicy with it, like, and kind of, like, fully justify having people getting ganked constantly, set it in London. Have it be a clock tower story. Yeah, exactly. Bluno, you got the right of it. Because, like, being around the clock tower would justify you getting ganked nonstop by random bullshit magi. And then you could switch to Alluvia mode and go wrestle. Kill you into Fergus? Ooh, how horrifying. Would it be as wacky as Yakuza? 100%. Oh, they made the Yakuza TV show super serious? That's annoying. Like, Yakuza does have serious moments, but I don't know. I wouldn't want to watch a show that's just Yakuza's, like, just Yakuza being serious. I feel like the wacky shit you could do in between, like, main missions is, like... I feel like that's, like, the emotional loop of Yakuza. You know what I mean? Like, in between watching people get shivved and shit. Like, like, a guy tells you about his cool new satellite phone. Where you meet Michael Jackson. Yeah, Miracle Johnson. Like, I don't know, I like Yakuza 0, right? I liked it quite a bit. But if I had to play a game that was just Yakuza 0's, like, serious main story and nothing else, it wouldn't be as nearly as appealing. "10 years of production turned you into a fucking pussy." Oh man, you played Veilguard? I think what's going to happen is that within like a month, someone's going to put out a Veilguard cutscene compilation, and we need to have a torture night. That's just that video playing in a continuous, like one continuous go. Yeah, I'll make it an endurance challenge with a quiz. Fuck that, you're the only one who's gonna be paid for it? That's true. Yeah, but you fuckers are gonna come and watch it. I know that. Listen, I know it. Do 10 push-ups every time you laugh? Oh my god. Oh, that's Hakuno. Oh, thank fuck. Finally. Alright, that is 10 Hakunos. Exactly 10. Any more and number 2 gang is fucked. I'll do it if I don't have what I say be able to be held against me. We'll put you, like, behind a screen, like a folding screen. And we'll put a voice filter on you. Why am I rolling so many? In case I want to go 120 full appends. 125 appends, because apparently I am the Moon Cancer guy. Is there a sync or something? Nah, not really, but they are on rate up in this particular banner. So if you want to get a number of copies... Oh, that's 11! Okay. Who's in gang number 3? You are in the money now. Yeah, I mean, I'll note this, Ozymanny. I have gotten no Habanyan's. No Habanyan's, no Saber Lilies, and I don't think any Angras either. Oh, that's 12. That's 12 Hakunos. All right. I believe that is number 4 gang. You are now in the money. Okay, so you can get Angra. I just haven't yet. Man. Hey guys, this theme is pretty good, isn't it? It'd be a real shame if the anime it's attached to turned into a steaming pile of shit. They lived happily after season 1? Ah. Of course. Which one was it? Iron-Blooded Orphans. Koji, you can, like, just not watch Season 2 and be happy knowing that what's in Season 2 can only make you miserable and angry. Is Iron-Blooded Orphans that bad? Season 1's fine. Season 2 is an abomination. It's good, but goes full Tamino. Get the fuck out of here. It's not good. There's no world where that ending, or that season even, is remotely, like, anything remotely approaching good. Dude, it starts with, like, an entire arc dedicated to a bunch of who gives a fucks on Earth. Meanwhile, the Earth branch gets duped by the most suspicious guy on the planet, and then we gotta watch them fuck around for, like, what? A quarter of the second season? Oh, hey, how's it going, Gamza? Like, even by Tamino standards, it's not good. By any conceivable metric. It's good at making me mad, I guess. All it really accomplishes is, like, what? Unceremoniously killing off a bunch of named characters in extremely unsatisfying ways. Where the guy that's building himself up to be a mastermind for the, like, entire show proves himself to be the biggest idiot on the planet. I should watch Victory Gundam. I should, honestly. Like, watching old UC Gundam has been on my, it's been on my to-do list for a long time. The memes and the mechs, I'll give you those, yeah. Memes are good, and the mechs, there are some good designs specific to Season 2. Like, as much of a meme as it is, I like Mabale. I think Mabale is a decent design. Color scheme's a little off, but, like, you know, that could be fixed. Floros is probably my favorite design in IBO. And even if it's, like, you know, in glorious Barbie pink. I like the core, like, sort of design elements of Gundam Floros. But the characters lose all their brain cells. All of them. Without IBO, we wouldn't have Mabale in our vernacular. That's true. That's true. Let's see. If you know, ideal type moon game, any genre, part of lore. I believe I talked about this earlier. I would say ideally, it'd be a Yakuza clone set in Fuyuki. But if they needed to justify the constant enemy encounters, they could just pick... they could set London with, like, the clock tower. Say Shiro after UBW or some shit. Okay, how about this? Who is Shiro's love interest in the clock tower anyway? What, it's really just Tozuka and Luvia, right? Here's the story. You only get 2 love interests. You have to pick one. The other becomes the final boss of the game. Waiver! Whoever you don't pick shows up at the very end of the game, throws off their clothes, and reveals like a fucking demon tattoo. And you have to fist fight them. There's a tattoo located on their back. Or on their fists. Although if it's on their fist, I guess they wouldn't need to take off their clothes, but you know. That's what makes it thematic. Alright, we're at 12 Hakunos. Which I believe corresponds to number 4 gang. I'm kind of tempted to say that I think the gap between IBO Season 1 and 2, going back to IBO, I think, like, of all the Gundam series that I have seen, the gap between seasons, IBO probably has the most extreme gap in quality. Which isn't to say that, like, Season 2 is the worst Gundam show, it's just that it's the biggest drop in quality between seasons. Because there have been others that kind of, like, sucked between seasons. Like, you know, like, Gundam Seed Destiny's worse than Seed. But, like, Seed's not exactly the greatest show to begin with. As bad as Destiny is. And then there's, like, Gundam 00, which also had a pretty bad Season 2. Here's the thing, Gamaza. I can only imagine Reconquista getting better in Season 2. Of all the Gundam shows we've seen, it's probably the one that's the most likely to improve. Because the Season 1 is so bad. The anti-IBO? Oh, I can only hope. See, Destiny has an infamous drama, yeah, between, like, what, the writer and the voice actors? As someone who likes mechs but never watched a Gundam, what would you recommend for a first watch? I have a couple that I'd recommend generically, but let me ask this, Phoenix. What is your favorite mecha? Well, like, let's say you had to pick, like, 3 favorite mecha anime of the ones that you have watched. What would you say? Because tonally, my favorite picks have, they cover quite a range. Oh god, don't start with G Gundam. Oh, that is 13 Hakunos. So I believe number 5 gang. It's the best one. Get the fuck out of here. We watched G Gundam. We fucking watched G Gundam on movie night. We watched the whole fucking thing. It's not remotely close to the best one. Get the fuck out of here. Where'd you get that opinion? r/Gundam? Oh yeah, what's up, Soma? Gurren Lagann, Breakblade, Code Geass. Okay, so it seems to me like you like some of the more bombastic ones. Breakblade doesn't fit like exactly in that category, but judging by that, I think you would enjoy Gundam Thunderbolt as a starting point. That's what I would recommend because the characters have a lot of personality to them. It's got a bunch of high drama, but I think it's got a lot more flash than something like, say, War in the Pocket, which would be my other recommendation. All right, that's 14 Hakunos. Gundam Thunderbolt's not technically a complete story, but honestly, you could just watch December Sky and be like, that is a good ass Gundam. In and of itself, taken solely on its own merits, like Gundam Thunderbolt, December Sky, good shit. Would recommend. You can't do Thunderbolt without this. You absolutely can. You can just start at Thunderbolt. You don't need to watch. You don't need to know fucking UC Gundam. Anyone that tells you need to like watch the trilogy or some shit before that, don't worry about it. You can take it. It is a story you could take at face value. Because it's got enough, like, you know, there with the characters and stuff, that it tells a complete arc without you needing to know the greater backstory. All you need to know is that two factions in space are fighting. That's really all that matters as far as, like, the setting is concerned. Is Fino saying that he doesn't love the erupting burning finger, Sekia Love Tenkyoken? Listen, I'm okay with that. What I dislike is the massive section they spent in the Guyana Highlands, where Master Asia pretends he isn't losing while losing for like 12 episodes straight. That's like a season's worth of Master Asia just being a very sore loser. That's his name, yeah. He turns into a fucking tornado, and he fights mechs on foot. No, I agree with Saul. A third of G Gundam is filler. We've seen it. We fucking saw it in recent memory. I saw it with my own fucking eyes how much of G Gundam is like nothing. Like, Assault was like a Cassandra. He said relatively early on, like even before he started watching G Gundam, that it is a show where you need to curate the episodes and just watch the good shit. Because it is a show that like has good highlights, but it's also a show with an unbearable amount of filler. Probably the second most filler out of any Gundam I've seen. Destiny's like the worst. But I think G Gundam might have the second most filler. And it's not like interesting, like funny filler. It's like, oh wow, this is really fucking boring filler. Destiny had 3 recap episodes. It had multiple recap episodes back to back, Mathis. That I think is like one of the lowest lows I've ever seen for a show. Shin was unbearable? I thought Athrun was fucking unbearable. He's so wishy-washy in that goddamn show. Remember we thought Fate Zero was good, then we rewatched it? Yeah. God. Dude. Movie night is like... Our movie nights have been like the antidote to nostalgia. We saw Fate Zero on movie night, and oh my god, that first season is... That first season is way worse than I remembered. Because, what is it? Gilles de Ray's arc, like Castor's arc, is... It goes for so long and nothing fucking happens in it. Until, like, the end of that arc. Also, 15. We need 3 more. Like, I think Fate Zero is an interesting anime if you just watch the highlights. But, like, if you watch it episode by episode, that first season is... It's bad. It is very, very poorly paced. Dear Anime was like, it was nice to look at, but it was a little, vapid. I mean, I hate to say it, it was a little vapid. Like, it was like, just okay. Right, pretty to look at, kind of like, you know, it's kind of something we just had on the background. That's what it turned into, while we shot this shit.
At everyone, please do not announce the server when you're going to masturbate. This has been a recurring issue, and I'm not sure why some people have such underdeveloped social skills that they think a server mostly full of my clones would need to know that. No one is going to be impressed to give you a high five, especially considering where that hand has been. I don't want to add this to the rules, since it would be embarrassing for new users to see we have a problem with this, but it's going to be enforced as a rule from now on. If it occurs, you'll be warned, and additional occurrences will be dealt with at the discretion of the Sakura 5. Thank you.
How much was can the second half of dot hack roots be?
Thank you for the 10,000 bits, Kamaza! Also, God forbid we ever go back to that. Wait, is that a threat? Oh no. Kamaza, please have mercy. Dude, we watched Odak Roots on movie night as well, chat, for anyone who's not familiar with it. It's unbearable. I like Dot Hack. Well, I don't like Dot Hack Roots. I like Dot Hack as an idea, but I think that most of what Dot Hack has produced outside of the games has been like... It ranges from like kind of okay to unbearable. Like on the kind of okay end, you have like Dot Hack Sign, and on the unbearable end, you have Dot Hack Roots. Like I thought there'd be some kind of action in that show. No, it's just a bunch of dudes. Getting together at a bridge to talk things out. Dadak Roots is the most boring piece of media we've seen in the 6 years been doing movie night. Absolutely. I agree with you on that. Let's see, first 2 episodes they get some buzz and then everything else just blends in. I would say more than that it is an anime that is defined overwhelmingly by highlights, and where a lot of the sort of in-between stuff doesn't really, like... It's not really memorable. Also, 16 Hakunons. We're right at the end. Because I feel like... Nokotan is an anime where you can just watch the compilation, like highlight compilation on YouTube, and actually get a better experience than watching the show itself. Because the sort of like the in-between, it doesn't really add all that much. Like the skin suit thing that like you see get posted on YouTube, that's like one of the funniest moments in the show. And like knowing the context around it doesn't actually make it any funnier. Also, let's see. Did you watch Dot Hack Twilight? I watched and read Dot Hack Legend of the Twilight. Oh my god. Stop, 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 stop. Stop, stop, stop! I keep trying to pause it, but I keep unpausing it by mistake. There we go. Jesus Christ. They're Emox okay. Emox OVAs are okay from what you've heard. So you've never seen them yourself. I have only watched them, attempted to watch them on release. I can't say they were terribly memorable. You were talking about like liminality and stuff like that. Also, holy shit, I got a lot of these. I kind of need to burn some. What the fuck? Hold on. Who likes Boogie Pop? Oh no, Salt! Salt, we have a non-believer. You must defeat the Boogie Pop defenders too. Salt is the defender of old Boogie Pop. I am a half-hearted defender of new Boogie Pop. Oh, Boogie Pop is something called Boogie Pop Phantom, or I guess Boogie Pop and Others. I think it's what it's technically called. It's like a supernatural, like story, I suppose, about weird shit happening. And there's this girl that turns into like her alter ego or some shit to solve the mysteries around the supernatural stuff. That's like the most like boiled down, a distilled version of the story that I could tell you. I remember being a little less actiony and a little more like mystery. Like, New Boogie Pop is told in a non-chronological order, which I can dig, but it kind of makes casual viewing a pain in the ass. Wait, what's this song? Oh, this fucking song! God damn it! I tried to play this in FGO Waltz back when that game was out. The opening's good.
At everyone, please do
Oh,
not
holy
announce
shit,
the
you're
server
finishing
when
it?
you're going to masturbate. This has been a recurring issue, and I'm not sure why some people have such underdeveloped social skills that they think a server mostly full of my clones would need to know that. No one is going to be impressed to give you a high five, especially considering where that hand has been. I don't want to add this to the rules, since it would be embarrassing for
God.
new users to see we have a problem with this, but it's going to be enforced as a rule from now on. If it occurs, you'll be warned. Then additional occurrences will be dealt with at the discretion of the Sakura 5. Thank you.
Oh, thank you, Gamaza.
神活ウィルサーテン DB1 of the movie Nights of All Time LOL
Oh boy, alright, looking forward to it. Yes, thank you very, very much, Gamaza. Holy shit, and with that, Kamikaze has been met, so I'll be spinning the wheel. Give me just a moment. Have you ever watched Strike the Blood? I think I covered it for Annalyn, but I honestly can't tell it apart from fucking Tokyo Ravens or any of those other, like, there's like a billion, like, supernatural kind of sort of action-y shows that I watched as a part of Annalyn, and I can't tell any of them apart anymore. It's been so long. And none of them really left an impression on me. Alright, let's do this. Yes, wheel. Hold on. Okay, we got a wheel to spin. Here is the wheel. Alright. Spin wheel, spin wheel. Okay, we have Metaphor, Revantasia, Pokemon Violet, Garo 2005, Food Wars, Trails in the Sky, Baldur's Gate 3, Baldur's Gate 3. Wait, Monster Hunter Wild's already on here. Let me remove that. Must be from last time. Let me check. Okay, oh, Kamaza. Would you like Trails in the Sky to be eligible for this spin? Because if you want to punt on it, I will reroll if we get it. Oh, you're okay with it being eligible? All right, let's go for it then. Let's spin. Metaphor Refantasio. Oh boy. My journey into Persona friendom continues. I like how I've broken containment. I've just gone mask off in terms of using this fucking fourth hand. I can't bring myself to call it what it is. But I've effectively broken containment. Oh, the third hand is the that's the special tool that doesn't leave an obvious trace that I'm using it. This one does a number of ways. That's why I call it the fourth hand. A third hand is the dumb macro. That's what I used to use. I'll just call it what it is. It's the dumb macro. Like, that's one where I record actual inputs. Like, pressing areas on a screen, and just does that infinitely. All right. Let's see, this ends on the 10th. Alright, there we go. Wait up, Hakuno. Believe it or not, pretty good for a 5-star. Like a friend point 5-star. Because Hakuno is a dedicated banner for a limited time. It's only going to get worse in the future. Wait, is Hakuno 5-star? Am I going fucking insane? Hold on. No, Hakuno's a 4-star. I'm hallucinating. My bad, guys. Sorry, that's wishful thinking. I was coping out of my mind. Hakuno is in CCC. Yep, Dahonic, this is Hakuno Kishinami. The Hakuno Kishinami. Both the male and female variants become playable after completing Ordeal Call 3, although you have to pick one or the other at the moment. I mean, here's the thing about Metaphor or any other game. I will give priority generally to new games on weekend slots. Like, new games and multiplayer games are get priority for me on weekend slots. So it's possible for relatively new gold to happen somewhat soon, depending on how that shakes out. I'll explain a little more about how I'm going to structure November. Because that prospective schedule that I put out, I will not be able to stick with it. Because I'm going to have to adapt. Oh, hey! Jetbeam Sam, thanks for the prime, dude! Shimeta on my 4 till I Fanta grape soda. Oh my god. Brain Rot Master. I did originally, Fidel. I had plans of continuing November, much like I did October. But I looked at some of the metrics and shit for October, and they were abysmal. So I have to like change my strategy. I've like my previous strat was just to do as many goals as possible in hopes of staying like staying above water in terms of like having a clean goal list by the end of the month, the end of the year. But that's just not possible. And I think I'm letting a lot of other things. I'm dropping a lot of other balls in the process. Like a lot of other balls in the process. See, I guess I'll just come out and say it. I'm probably going to switch to doing alternating weeks of, like 1 week's going to be back-end stuff. The week after is going to be stream stuff. Like, intensive stuff, right? I'll still do weekend streams and movie nights. But in terms of, like, the weekday stuff, I'll probably, like, do alternating intensity. Oh, hey, Otto, thank you for the 64... 64 months? What the fuck am I saying? Thank you for the raid, my good sir. Sorry. My wires are crossed. How's your stream, Mr. Otto? Alternating intensity. So 1 week will just be like, say, Friday, Saturday, Sunday streams. The week after is going to be possibly a full week. And then it goes back and forth. That's my thinking. A raid that lasts 5 years? That's a long-ass raid. Oh, that's Hakuno! Alright, we have hit 17 Hakunos. One more, and 10 gang wins. Yeah, as it turns out, we grossly overestimated how many friend points it would take to roll each Hakuno. Little Silver Blade. I've been on a pretty intense schedule. Streaming schedule, yeah, but I've been slacking off in other stuff. And it's kind of biting me in the ass. What I'll probably do, I think, is also try another idea that I've been cooking up, which is that for those stream weeks, what I do is I, hey, our first hunger of the night, holy shit. We make it so that I pick a game, right? And like, let's say Persona 3. And 1 week, I take all of the current Persona 3 goal streams and just do them all in one go. Oh, that's it, we're done. We're done. We did it. That's 18 Hakunos. I can get the rest on my own time. Wow, it only took us like, what, 1.8 million to get 18 Hakunos? Here, let's see. 15, 16. Yep, that's 18 Hakunos. Alright, congratulations, gang! You bet well. 18 Hakunos for what? I want a future proof. Because my goal is to 120 every Moon Cancer on this account, except for Summer Kiara. No, the rest I'll just get. It's just that after 18, I didn't feel like tabulating anymore for the wager.
As someone who has watched and kept up with discussion on Kamikatsu, it's a show that from its second episode onward it slowly gives you the feeling most of its production is an intentional shitpost with the
Oh, almost managed to fit it all in, Epic. Well, thank you for the 100 bits. Yeah. Oh, is that the one with the tractor gif? I think I've seen that, yeah. I mean, you guys don't need to have a 125 append Hakuno. I'm gonna keep the option open for myself. And I figure since Hakuno's on raid up, I should do it in bulk. You know what I mean? Like, I figure that's the easiest way for me to have everything in one place. Alright, here, let me close the forbidden app. Alright. Presumably this was from the Billy roll stream. What did Summer Kiara do? Oh, it's just that she's a limited 5-star, and I NP5'd her on my main account. I don't really feel like doing it again. I don't really feel like doing it again on this one. I have her NP5'd on an account, and I figure one's plenty. On a scale of 1 to fuck, how bad is my OBS screens? So I actually want to say 5, because I cleared out a lot of my OBS screens at the start of the year. I got rid of like a lot of the old ones that had the old goal format. I'm probably going to have to redo a lot of them for a new, like the new goal format. Because I want to free up a little bit of screen real estate. Alright. Do a little bit of friend points. Not friend points, craft essences. Yeah, we got a lot of Hakunos, boys. A lot of Hakunos. Honestly, probably the most... Actually, I could show you guys the most fucked screen I have. You guys may remember this from earlier on in the year. Yeah, remember this shit? Oh, nothing is aligned. Nothing is aligned. Oh, baby, I still need to fix that. I kept it as a reminder of what I need to actually like set up. But that's still there. It's been here this entire time. I need to fix it. What I'll probably do is I'll make like a compendium or something where I could just update it and have it reflected on the Twitch screen. Graphic design is not my passion. It is not. Speaking of which, I need to show you guys what we have. So, last month, the Universal Major Circuit was slated to be Black Ops 2, the old game, not the new one. We're going to play Gun Game to decide who the winner of that tournament is. But with that means it's a new month, and it's time for me to introduce the new Universal Major Circuit goal for the month, the Partner Plus Plus goal. Some of you may have noticed it earlier because Nightbot was saying what it was. It is Tetris Effect Connected. That's right, it's a puzzle game this month. And it's Tetris, baby. Also, I want to point out my absolute favorite... my absolute favorite image of all of these. Because Pokemon Showdown didn't actually have its own... it didn't have its own, like, sort of, like, title thing. So I just ended up grabbing an image. But yeah, it's going to be Tetris, a game I have no inherent ability in. But I'm interested in learning a puzzle game. And of the competitive puzzle games, I would say Tetris is probably the most... the most practical one to do. Oh yeah, this one's on Steam. No, it's not the Switch one. The Switch one is Tetris 99. That's the Battle Royale. Yeah, I would wait for it to go on sale, because it's going to be a little while. Unless it is on sale. Yeah. I was thinking like maybe we could do Puyo Tetris, but I was like, maybe not. Honestly, if there was like an easy way of doing it competitively for a large number of people, I would have chosen a Puzzle League game. Because that shit's my jam. But I don't think there's been a readily available Puzzle League game with multiplayer. With online multiplayer like ever. Or God forbid, Dr. Mario. God, I'd love to do Dr. Mario. But I don't know if they've ever made a online Dr. Mario. Switch Online version of Panel de Pon. Oh, and it's the SNES version. I see. Dude, I love, whatchamacallit, like, any of you guys ever played Pokemon Puzzle League on the N64? I used to love that game. Wasn't very good at it, but I enjoyed it quite a bit. Because once you start comboing off, the character that you're playing, because you could pick one of the, like, the TV show characters, like, they'll start taunting you. And the deeper your combo goes, the more distorted and, like, metallic their voice becomes. So you could tell when your opponent's about to absolutely dumpster your ass. Because fucking Gary Oak sounds like he's building up speed. From like a parallel universe. Oh, I guess that's speed too. Listen. You never know with Gary. Once you get 12 out of the 8 required badges, you know, what else is there to do but sit back, relax, and, you know, enjoy some of the local flora. Watching too many police cam videos? Ah, I see. Unique code, I'll have to enter it after this. You know what's funny? Speaking about some of the insane drugs people do. You guys ever read any of those, oh, what was it? Like those level drain or like intelligence drain like manga? Quote-unquote manga. And you think initially, like, who the fuck would ever do this? Why would you do something that actively makes you stupider? But, like, that's a thing right now. Listen, there's people, like, fucking huffing nitrous. By, like, God, how much is it? Like, they got, like, supersized aerosol cans. Of, like, galaxy gas and shit. Like, that stuff actually makes you stupider, like, legitimately. Alright, chat. You know what? Let's end this with one real gatch. What do you think, guys? I already have a NP5 Mellow. I probably don't need to go any further on that one. Ah, fuck it. Morgan's betrayed me. Actually, wait. Tell you what. I'll do this. If I have a 6th Mellow, I will not pick Mellow. If I don't have a 6th Mellow, I'm going for Mellow. I'm doing it. Let's rock. One for Melu. New code got you at SBS. Hey, congratulations!
So let's pass to along the put.
Thank you for the 1,000 bits. Wait, that's a Connie. Hold on. That means I gotta skip. Okay, as soon as this next one spins up, we're doing it. Never for Cinderella? Yeah, I got slaughtered, dude. I got absolutely fucking massacred by Cinderella. I got 2 copies, and I spent everything I had in that game. Oh, Hakuno CE. Jabate. In the end, it all comes back to Hakuno. I can't believe Melu would betray me like this. Perfidious Albion. How many Hakunos did I get? 18 Hakunos. We had plenty. We had an absolute astonishingly huge amount of friend points to work with. Should have gone for Morgan. What do you think, guys? Should I do one more for Morgan? What do you think? Oh, actually, you know what? Tell you what, how about this? As our, actually, you know what? I'll pass this question on to Fidel. If Fidel is here, which banner of the real banners, not story, right? This isn't mistake. I'm not going to roll on story. We have Melusine, Morgan, Meltrellis, Khazra drop. I will accept all of them. Yeah, let me get another pack, though, because I'm actually empty out. Khazra drop, you got it. Here, let me put up a Curse Catalyst. This is a Curse Catalyst. No, you know what? I reject the meaning of this post. I reject the meaning. There we go. I have transformed. I have transformed this cursed panel into a statement of arrogance. I'm the only one with an S-tier girlfriend. Your girlfriend's trash tier.
何か物入りかなではどうぞ全小石の購入ありがとう
Wait! Oh, Mathis! Okay, I understand what you mean. Hold on. Holy shit, you're a genius. 1 second.
かつての私の口癖だろこれ
Also, which one did he pick? Khazra drop. Alright, you got it. One last one. I'm gonna slow roll this one. Wait, teaspoon. Oh, that's evil. It's called mistake because I YOLO the rolls? No, it's called mistake because I initiated it as an excuse to grill Geronimo. Which apparently, in retrospect, like several years later, maybe not a mistake. Did I do the Blower Cup GSSR? Nope, that comes next. Turn gold! Turn gold! Is my Geronimo 120? Not on this account, but on the actual mistake account, yes. My mistake account has Geronimo 120, and at some point I was like, fuck it, I don't want to level up bad servants just to have more bad servants. And so I started leveling up just weird servants, like Cinderelli, Ashwataman, Seishonagon, Berserker Sei. Is Zerg Radio destroyed? Nope. It is currently Zerg Radio. Although if you queue up Linkin Park again, I will destroy you. No, I'm getting massacred! Did we have a Banana Fish movie night? I don't think we ever did. I've seen the first season of Banana Fish, but I don't think we've ever seen it on movie night. No, there's no Khazra drop, there's no Melusine, there's no Meltrellis. Can this account find no justice? That's right. Forget it. I'm going to petition the Queen. Your Majesty, please have mercy. Ooh! No, wait. I need to choose a new oracle. Gamaza, pick a banner. One more. I'll do it one more time. One final time. For all the marbles. Morgan, alright, you got it. Let's go. Skip roll. Oh, it's a servant! Gamaza, do you have the magic touch? It's an archer. Shit, never mind. It's probably Baoban Shi. Actually, no, she's not on rate up in this, is she? No, that's on NA. She's on rate up here. Yeah, okay, it is Baoban. Alright, we found a Baoban Shi. Okay, you know what, Dahonic? I'll give you the last spin. Choose a banner. That's not story. Choose your character. Falco. Melt? Alright, you got it. Boom. Last chance. Absolute last chance. If this fails, it's over for me. I'm done for. Yo, that's a long pause. That's a long pause. It's a heavy pause. A pregnant pause, perhaps. It's a writer? Who the fuck is this? Oh! Oh, God! I don't need any more of him! I got plenty! I got plenty of him. Alright, it ends with a pair of 4 stars. Wah, wah. Alright, everyone. Now let's move on to our other event. Here, give me a second, guys. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back, everyone. Ah, trying to bait me into into wasting more quartz, huh? Nice try. I gotta stay strong. Besides, there is money to be wasted elsewhere, which you will see very, very shortly. No, don't download 400 megs! Alright, chat, how about this? If you want to see me roll so bad, here's my killing offer. This is not an offer meant to be taken. If either of these goals is met before I end the stream, I will roll until I get an SSR. How about that? That's right, I'm hedging my bets. Listen, you're not doing metaphor till next week. Good! That means I'm safe. Alright, here, let me change genres real quick. My money's safe. Well, it's not safe. I actually just did a bunch for no reason, but it's okay. Dude, my favorite part of Blue Archive is this series of title cards that just gives me a seizure whenever I open this phone at night. Well, whenever I open my actual phone at night. Not this quote-unquote phone. Fuck you! Download it before! Download it before! It gave me 2 separate download prompts. The first one was 400 megs, and then they hide this shit behind it. That means I got time to roll on JP? No thanks, bro. No way, friend. I just started the download timer. Oh man, if only I kept it handy. Did I finish? Yeah, I finished the band event, the Kaon event. I haven't done the next part of the main story yet, which is probably why it's showing me the post volume F like cards. Or sorry, this is from the SRT arc, I think. What was it? SRT 2. Right, here, let me mute this. Sorry, I shouldn't have both playing at the same time. It's driving me nuts. Well, chat, I may as well regale you with some Cursed Catalyst, I guess, in the meantime. How about this one? Look of. Did the demon steal yours too? No, you're wrong. I don't have one by nature. Oh, actually, wait. Hold on. Wait. I remember now. You want a Cursed Catalyst, Zero Mara? Alright, here's one for you then. Brace yourself. Hold on. God damn. Wait, I could make it a little cleaner. There we go. Wait. We can make it better. There we go. Do not redeem! Do not redeem! God damn. Alright, let's see what else we got. Kills me with mid-rolls, how dare you? Oh yeah, chat, I'm thinking of going for Ui. For the what is it? The servant picker? The pick ticket. What do you guys think? She was on my roll list for a while, but I don't think I got her last time. We're talking regular Ui. Alright, what other catalyst do I have in here? Oh, classic. Oh, shit. There we go. They use hypnosis to do these sorts of things with Sensei? How reprehensible! Utterly reprehensible. Wait. Close enough. All right. All right, what's the word of the day, Makoto? No, not that, please. All right, well, fuck you too, I guess. Alright, well, let's do our guaranteed recruitment first. Is there a fucking... Oh, never mind. It's just two of the same banner, isn't it? I picked guaranteed recruitment 1 because it's cheaper. Let's see what happens. What I consider the BB of Blue Archive? My BB? So that's like what? The 3-star that I want, or that I don't want but keep getting? I mean, Saya is everyone's BB. Let me think. It might be Koyuki. Is it Koyuki? Well, Saya, to my understanding, is not particularly good. Certainly not this one. Vanilla Saya might be okay. I don't know. Like, she does, like, damage over time, and that has applications. But she's also really fucking expensive. Like, her EX is 5 cost, and that's not great. It's a real pain in my ass. Actually, wait, who's got the biggest shitbox? You! Maybe the worst 3-star that I have access to? What do you have to say for yourself? This piece of shit costs 10! That's your entire meter. Alright, let's go. First we'll do the GSSR. Let's rock. Alright, let's see. You know what? Let's find out. Let's see who is the BB of Blue Archive. No, whoever we get here, that's BB.
黒見セリカよ。ミレニアムサイエンススクールゲヘナ学園給食本の中の物語のよう。
正規実現委員会
自警団任務の延長ですね。怪我をされた方はいらっしゃいます。釣りの時間だよ。
Oh, okay, it's Shiroko.
行こう。
I mean, as far as spooks go, that's really good. Or as far as dupes go, that's really good. So I guess I can't complain too much. Do I take responsibility, though? Alright. Let's see who our options are. Oh, they don't show you a list of everyone you don't have. Oh, there we go. There. Okay, so these are the students that I don't have. Bunny, Akane, Hanae Christmas, Hinata, Kaede, Kazusa, Mimori, Misaki, Miyu, Saori, Sena, Shigure, Tsukuyo, Ui, and Yuzu. Yeah, I'd say Ui is like, as far as I know, she's like by far the best of the characters that I don't have. Well, general pool characters that I don't have. All right, let's go. There she is. Legally distinct Pacholi. Wait, I gotta find the thing. Hold on. Oh, god damn it. I don't have the image saved by name. I have this. Hold on. Maybe I have it saved in the other folder. Okay, this is the other image that I have tagged Pacholi. Yeah. I mean, I could go for a third GSSR. What do you guys think? Rin goes from comatose to bitch in 3 seconds flat! Woo! There it is. She said, your Blue Archive account is now 50% more smelly.
I obtaining your Blue Archive account is now 50% more smelly. Enjoy the smell particles.
Man, I'm sad that these banned characters are limited. I would love to, I want to get them, but, like, I gotta save for Kuroko. God knows how soon we're getting her. What was it? Kuroko and Kisaki, I think, are, like, the big ones that are coming down the road. Six weeks. Yeah, I should save. Listen, Kazusa's pretty cool. Not, shit myself cool. Oh, and Hoshio, that's like 3. Okay. Well, in that case, we sit back. Tell you what, I will get the GSSR, though. 1 second. Funny enough, not much of a Colin guy in when I played Advance Wars. I actually like playing Kanbei, who I guess is the other Power of Money guy. Because he's the guy who has like generally more powerful units across the board, but at the cost of everything being way more expensive for him. At least that's how I recall it going. Alright, let's do it. GSSR. Summer Cops, Kuroko Hoshino, and then Summer Arias. Holy shit. Let's do this. Save me, Mr. Lau! Ah, just the one. Alright, let's hope it's a good one.
ご主人様と一緒に黒見セリカよ
I don't know about good low tier units. I just ended up spamming medium tanks when I played Kanbei. Because I'm just kind of, I just generally very much like using medium tanks in that game.
本の中の物語のように本の中の物語のように試練が怖い時
Alright, let's see who it is. Oh, it's a new character!
こんにちは先生
Oh, it's Umika.
百鬼夜行連合学院所属お祭り運営委員会の里浜海香ですお祭り好きですか
Nice. Alright. We did it, everyone. Let's see how much I've slipped in the arena.
そんなに食べられません
I shouldn't have looked. 54 is not bad.
雨降るのかな
Alright, hold on. You know what? While we're here, I may as well fire sell these. Let's see. Here's one.
はるか空の向こうには何があるんだろう
Site similar to Showdown. We did a site, but it wasn't similar to Showdown. Huh, I could have sworn I had more catalysts. Strange, they must have gone into the ether. Well, at least I still have this. The most important one.
はるか空の向こうには何があるんだろう
Sensei is constantly worried about a single thing. Will never come to the cafe today, or is he gonna have to use an invitation ticket? However... Perfect. There we go, everyone.
はるか空の向こうには何があるんだろう
Perfect. Fucking perfect. Alright, everyone, let me check something real quick. And yeah, let me give you the scoop on this coming week. So yes, I'm going to begin doing alternating weeks of stream intensive and, back-end intensive work. So what I'll do is, this coming week is only going to be movie night and then the weekend. And I'll have to reschedule everything else. So we are looking at JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, the OVA on Thursday. We're going to have Kunitsugami on Friday. The Asanagi format on Saturday, and FGO on Sunday. So look forward to that, everyone. I gotta get some prep work done before Tamlin Cup drops. And hopefully I can get that done tonight. But with that said, everyone, I hope you all enjoyed tonight's entertainment, and I'll see you next time. Peace out.